Hello, I'm Kisa Cunnivello. Today, I'm doing more Power Wash Simulator. We are doing the Fairy Godmother's Potion Factory from Shrek. This will be nice after yesterday when apparently trying to build a nanoblock figure was a bit much for me. Because I tried my best, but I didn't manage to, finish it on stream. Good morning, good morning. Night. Wait. So this looks clean already, though. Oh, it's this point on that isn't. Hope you're doing well, Knight. I am. Today will decidedly feel more chill than yesterday. I mean, I thought it was going to be doing a nanoblock figure because I just thought, oh, just like Legos, but smaller. But there's more to it than that. And probably because I'm used to Legos, that was hard for me. And I didn't finish making the Pachaco figure that I was trying to do yesterday, even though my mom came in and tried to help me. Because she did that one before I was trying to do it on stream. But it's okay, because I figured it out, again with more of her help, after stream was over. So, Pachaco is no longer just a head. He's actually a full nanoblock figure. Because all I could figure out or do on my own during stream at all was the head. It's harder to deal with tiny bricks than with the Lego blocks. Plus the instructions were kind of challenging. There's only one page of them, and they're not overly clear, or at least not to me. It was hard to tell what they were wanting me to do with a lot of the steps, and I kept missing stuff, and missing pieces I needed to use. Although I think I have a better idea of how those work now, so maybe I might try that again in a future stream, and hope it goes better. You have to be way more careful when putting together nanoblock figures than when you're trying to do anything with Legos. You have to be way more careful, way more gentle when putting them together. Because if you're not, like I did on stream many times over, you're just going to make the stuff you have together come apart over and over and over again, and get more and more frustrated as that keeps happening. It gave me even more appreciation for how well Legos are engineered. I've not really ever had any trouble putting Legos together. They have rather clear instructions. And they tell you what parts you need for each step. The nanoblock instructions, it's just one page, and it's not very clear, and they just have a visual list of all of the parts in the whole box at the top, but that's it. And the illustrations are not the clearest, at least not to me, because to me I kept getting confused, and every time I would accidentally make something fall apart again, I'd have to start all over, because I couldn't figure out otherwise where all the pieces were supposed to go. So yeah, I got so frustrated yesterday on stream. But hey, I kept myself together and, you know, I did my best. And that's the important thing. But I have more of those nanoblock figures that are Sanrio characters I'm sure will be adorable once they're built, and, you know, I'm really wanting to try again and hope that I do better in the future. I mean, on stream. Yay, my Frosty Tools is working, because I reset it after it begging me to every stream for the past however many weeks now. And I go, I'm sorry, I forgot again. But today, this morning, I remembered to get it going again. So now there are alerts for when ads appear, things to like be interactive with viewers during ads. I just made that happen too, in addition to what I already had for shouting out raiders and stuff. That would be a nice thing. Seemed nice. But anyway, yes. The Frosty Tools is working again. It's not gonna get on my case about forgetting to go in and turn it back on. Yeah, in Shrek 2, the fairy godmother, whose potion factory I'm now cleaning, yeah, not a good person, you know, decidedly the villain. Trying to install Prince Charming in the kingdom at any cost. You know, and this is very dirty. As I said, for my, or used for my stream, name, is this what the Wish.com warehouse looks like? Because Potion Factory by the Fairy Godmother. Run by her, so, you know, no wonder there are issues with getting what you hoped for there. If it's this dirty, geez. Wait, did I check my Steam recently? I did. I did this morning, but I didn't see anything yet. The mate popped in later, after I looked. Because I looked kinda early. Check again. Well, yeah, sure. Because, yeah, maybe something's there. I don't know. I don't know what's doing. I think it would have told me something if it, oh. Why did my notification thing not come on? It's there. Yeah, it's there. It's fine. And thank you, by the way. That's exciting. Since I was hoping to try to out Cult of the Lamb. A lot of my VTuber friends have streamed it or wanted to. Go off watching me die. Oh no, it's one of those sorts of things. Well, yeah, roguelike, but yeah, that's pretty much par for the course with, like, death and everything. Good point. It'll be fun to try another roguelike besides, Hades and, well, technically speaking, I think, Balatro. You know, that's not really death, that's just poker with extra steps. So not really the same thing. And if each run is different. And I thought that a fun feature regarding the Steam version is that you could, if you wanted to and could figure out how to set it up, have Twitch integration. So your viewers could maybe, if they wanted to, be a part of your cult. So I figured that could be fun. I mean, I know I did that with some of my friends. Roguelite, yeah. I know, Balatro, roguelite. I know roguelite and roguelike. Similar but not the same terms. And yeah, Balatro's more roguelite. Well, yeah, I remember you saying that Cult of the Lamb has co-op now. And apparently it's janky, but still fun. Oh, okay. Likes you... Well, roguelikes, you have progressions, you get stronger every time, whereas lights, you start over. Okay. Yeah, lights, you start over. Because I remembered there was a difference. Oh, night. I don't know if you knew this. Well, I know I posted pictures in my Discord channel. But, I know you're a big Cinnamoroll fan. Did you notice that I managed to find a tiny automaton that's Cinnamoroll? It's adorable. Yes? Yeah, good. It's illegally yes, I agree. It is illegally too cute. Anything Cinnamoroll is. It just is. Also got a cute Cinnamoroll plushie, I think. Did I post a picture of that? It's really cute and fluffy. You bought one? A plushie or an automaton? Since I was just talking about the automaton. Oh, you're following after Mousy because your fiancé tripped over your Cinnamoroll pile? Oh, the what? The plushie I posted? Yeah. My Cinnamoroll is currently sitting on the couch. Automaton? Yeah. Yeah, it's just too cute, right? That automaton. Once they're that small or cute anyway, I didn't even have any tiny ones like that before. You know you succeed as a fan when people trip over your plush pile. I guess so, right? I only have one Cinnamoroll plush, though. Well, I have other plushies, for sure. I mean, a bunch of ones that were from IKEA just because I thought they were cute. Including, yes, the blowhigh or shark. Have some llama plushies. I like llamas. Couple Moogle plushies. A little Espeon plushie. A plushie of Anya from Spy Family. Oh, two blowhighs, a big one and a small one. We just have the smaller one. Gordon and Megalogordon. Yeah, I feel like there's always more of a plushy person than, like, a doll person. I didn't really have much in the way of dolls. I didn't like them as much, even as a kid. But I always had plushies. And as a kid, collected Beanie Babies. Including all of the ones that McDonald's ever had in their Happy Meals. I really think, lately when looking around at the sorts of Beanie Babies that are out now, the style has definitely changed from how they used to be. When they were like a big fad. When I was collecting them as a kid. In like late 90s, 2000s. Yeah. The new ones, I don't like them as much. I mean, I don't know what happened to them. Because, like, I liked the original ones. I thought they were cute. But now, I don't know, just not as much. Sort of like, I used to collect Pokemon cards, and I was used to the art style of the cards when they were first here, and again, a huge fad around the same time as Beanie Babies initially. And looking at the art of the cards, it's not like ugly or anything now, but it just isn't the same. As far as that goes, I miss how things used to be. I never actually played the Pokemon card game. I only played it at all as part of, like, what they now have is some kind of phone app game where you can collect the cards and play the game, but just kind of about the game, honestly. Lots of stuff relies on coin flips. I've tried to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! A couple times, but I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just so complex. I'm more used to Magic the Gathering, where you don't have to sit there for what feels like a millennia waiting for your opponent to finish their turn. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! I swear, if you are going second, even on the first turn, your opponent can do so much, and it can take forever before you go, okay, is it my turn now? I can get pretty impatient. So that's hard for me with that. In addition to the fact that it just seems more complex, there's more to it than other card games. I know my husband would love it if I could better figure it out and get more into it, but I don't know. Because he really likes it. He grew up playing it. I came into, like, trading card games like that, actually playing the games as an adult, not as a kid. I was in college before I started those, and the one I played was one called Kaijudo, the first one I ever played. But then, that was when it was on its way out, and Kaijudo is no more. I don't know, it functionally seemed a lot like Magic the Gathering, but slightly simpler than that, in some ways. It was fun, it was enjoyable, even though it didn't last long past the point when I was just starting it, because I was just starting as it was ending. But then, I moved on to Magic the Gathering and was enjoying that, even though there's some things in that that seem a bit much for me too, but I tend to not do decks that require me to use or think I need to use some kind of rules lawyer to help me understand how to play them, so it's fine. I tend to be more straightforward with the sorts of decks I play in games like that anyway. Yeah, that's the thing that's hard for me with Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, is that against another actual player, like a random person, not just when you're casually playing against someone, there's a timer. And it's hard when the game itself is complex enough already, when there's a timer and you don't know what you're doing. So yeah, that's hard for me with that one too. Yes, I'm definitely more casual with that. I'm not competitive in the least with really anything. Whether it's card games or any kind of video game, I'm just not. Not even things like Mario Party, where people can get pretty annoyed with each other, pretty salty when they lose. I mean, again, I'm more casual about it. I just want to enjoy myself, have fun. So I try my best, and I'm not upset when I lose. It moves, but I can move too. I do know I can shut this off. What? You know there's an off switch. Hey, let me turn it off. Thank you. Yeah, very much with games, I want to have a chance to play, and I want to be able to enjoy myself, and I don't, it's not fun for me when, I guess, I'm trying to play against someone who's being more competitive, and is using, like, in a game like that, a deck that is purpose-built to get in the way of everything their opponent is doing, or might ever try to do. Yeah, things like that where I get shut down without even getting a chance to do anything. Yeah, that just annoys me. Yeah, I know, it's competitively good. Because the less your opponent can do, the better, but... yeah, I don't play like that. Okay, more recently, though it's been a while since I last tried to play it, was trying Lorcana, the Disney trading card game, essentially. It's relatively new. And that's fun, too. Still somewhat different than other trading card games. More than trying to get rid of or defeat your opponent's characters when they are able to play them. You're supposed to be able to earn enough lore in order to win the game. So it's not really about life points or anything. So there's more to think about with that, but it's not overly complex. And with that, I'd have more issues thinking of it in terms of, like, Magic the Gathering, where there's a life total, life points, and you have to guard yourself. Forgetting, oh, that's not the point of this game. But yeah, it's fun too. And I thought it was fun, the sorts of characters that were in it, some of which surprised me, like characters from The Great Mouse Detective, which is one of my favorite Disney movies, actually. Yes, I know that's an older one. And not necessarily the most popular one either, so it surprised me they had characters from that in the Lorcana game. Also, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. That was one of my favorite shows to watch growing up. So it made me happy to see them. Seeing Treasure Planet characters prompted me to actually watch Treasure Planet, and I enjoyed it. Because before then I hadn't seen it. I was happy to see Big Hero 6 characters represented. That's another one of my favorite Disney movies. No, yeah, I know that one's newer. You know, I guess newer I say when it's like, what, 11 years old now, I think? Time really flies, doesn't it? So many things where you go, oh, I remember when that came out. It's like, oh, wow. It's like, how old now? 10 years old? 20 years old? With some things. It's a wonder the fairy godmother ever gets anything done in here with it being this much of a mess. She would so totally fail an inspection. Yeah, like a health inspection. Yeah, it's like, there's dirt everywhere. What do? Have a paintball fight? That's what it looks like. suspect they have no standards of the sort here, though. Or if they do, they're clearly not enforced. Turn off the machine, thank you. Yes, I'm aware that if I could, like, focus and just wash one thing until it's done, it would go better, it would go faster, but yeah, I tend to go all over the place. Oh gee, wonder why. Yeah. Actually officially got diagnosed with ADHD, well, the inattentive kind, last year. So much made sense to me regarding that. Because before that, I'd been diagnosed with autism, but not ADHD. So there are certain things that didn't make sense to me when I was having issues with certain things over the course of my life. Because I guess I was just thinking of stereotypical ADHD, of like physically being all over the place. And I just am not. I'm not really a high energy person, physically speaking. But yeah, it is more a thing of having issues focusing or being motivated to do things. Getting distracted easily. Having those moments of going into a room and going, huh, what was I in here for? Needing something out of the fridge and opening the freezer instead. Or even the microwave and going, what am I doing this for? Forgetting the last load of laundry. Because, well, it's in the dryer. I don't see it. Therefore, I guess it doesn't exist. Until I go, oh, where's that shirt I was wanting to wear? Oh, it's in the dryer, isn't it? Oh no, I'm stuck. No. I'm stuck on this thing. No, get me... There we go. Now the jump button works. Yeah, I've also had issues, like, if someone gives me instructions for something, is trying to help me understand how to do something, and they give me too many steps of instructions at a time, they're going to lose me after, like, the first couple, because I'm not going to remember after that. Yeah, stuff like that. So it's kind of a thing where maybe I should have known all along anyway without the hyperactivity piece, that there's more there and while being autistic, but I guess not with that one until being an adult already. It's more like my mind is all over the place. Also kind of explains me when I was, doing all sorts of craft projects and would be like really get into one and then go, yeah, I've been there, done that, not too long after getting all the supplies for it and getting really into doing it, and then go, oh, what? Ooh, shiny. This other thing looks cool and fun. Let's do that instead. Frequently dropping things that I started. But just things like crafts. I was never allowed to be like that with pets. Obviously, because like living things, and that would be wrong. But definitely crafts, all sorts of hobbies. I would go through tons of them. Not really totally, completely sticking with any of them. I used to feel bad about that, but I don't now. I used to feel bad and go, why can't I finish anything? Why is it so hard for me to finish what I start? Yeah, that kind of happens to me with other stuff too. Like if I have ideas for streaming and then they don't go how I hoped, or I have ideas and then I change my mind and go, yeah, I'm not feeling it anymore once it's time that I was about to do that. That happens. Also, I go, oh, I really like this song and I want to do a song cover of it, and then by the time I manage to get motivated and am able to do it, just like, nah, I'm not feeling it anymore. That happens to me a lot. In fact, this year I didn't even do the whole singing march thing, but I've done in previous years as a VTuber. Kind of just because I remember, even though I felt good about what I was able to do, it was a lot, and still kind of stressful trying to make sure I had something for every day of the month, which is what that is following along with prompts for a certain song or type of song each day of March. So yeah, this year I ended up skipping, and maybe just as well, because spring sprung and brought me allergies toward the end of the month, so that wouldn't have been fun. But I already have lots of song covers out that I still feel pretty good about, so I figured it was okay to skip this year. Even though I am excited to see where things go with this Epic the Musical VTuber cover project that I auditioned for around a month or so ago and just got let into. That's going to be fun. That's going to be exciting. I really like the music in Epic the Musical. So that's going to be really cool to be a part of that project. Still don't know what sorts of parts or songs I might end up getting involved with. supposedly the people in charge have ideas and notes based on what they thought of people's auditions, but they've not let people know their thoughts in terms of what they think people would be best off doing. But I'm excited to find out and see where that goes. Because one of the first things I've tried out for musically as a VTuber would have seemed to pan out where I go, yay, I got in. Very much looking forward to that. And even if there are songs and like parts or characters that I might like more than others, I don't think there's such a thing as a bad Epic the Musical song, so I mean, regardless of what the coordinators would have to say about what they think I would do best as, or what songs I would sing best, I don't think it would bother me. I don't think I'd go, ew, yuck, why that one? You know, I don't want to be that character. And in addition, I used one of my song covers as an audition, because you could if you wanted to. And I used my cover of Want You Gone from Portal 2. Because I thought, hey, I'm being a character, Gladys from Portal 2. That works, right? For saying that it's a musical with characters and stuff. You know, the role of a villainous computer. You know, not the same as something that's a musical about Odysseus and Greek mythology, like Epic the Musical is. But I guess it worked because, well, I'm in to do something. And I was allowed to give like 5 characters and or songs that I might be most interested in being a part of, which was still hard for me to do, even though I tried anyway, because there's so many good songs and characters and stuff in there. Probably my favorite song in the whole thing in Epic the Musical is called Dangerous, and it's a song that Hades, wrong. Hermes, a different H. Hermes sings it. Well, and there's a part in there for Odysseus too, but yeah, that one's fun. And it actually sounds very 80s, which I'm sure is why I like it so much. And even though they said they don't care, like, just, you know, be strict about, oh, only a guy can sing a male character's song and only a girl can sing a female character's song or part. I don't know. So I guess I doubt it, as much as I think that's fun and like that song, even though I put that in there near the end of my like 5 just because I love the song. Yeah, there are other ones I could do that involve like characters such as Penelope, Odysseus' wife, that I think I could possibly do, but are good, or parts that she has in certain songs that aren't just her singing. also a song called Keep Your Friends Close that has a part for Aeolus the Wind God in it, which even though Wind God, so technically male character, but that part is sung by a woman. So, you know, maybe that. And also there's a part of a song for Scylla in a song called Scylla. Athena has some pretty good songs too, but I don't know. I didn't list any of her songs or say, oh, I want to do the part of Athena in something. Just not because I'm against it at all. It's like, it just seems like her parts are so big and powerful, and I don't know. I just was nervous and was like, I don't know, can I pull that off? Maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what the coordinators will think in terms of what they think I would sing best based on what I submitted for my audition. And there are other characters such as Calypso and Circe involved too in Epic the Musical. So yeah, who really knows? As much as I like the song Ruthlessness, that's, well, one of Poseidon's songs, I don't know. As much as I like that song, I doubt that they'd go, oh yeah, you should do that. Yeah, but anyway, I'm just excited for that. It's cool to finally have some kind of music thing seem to, like, pan out. Because that's something I was really hoping for, even as a VTuber, is to, like, do more music stuff. You know, I have fun doing stuff like this too, where I'm just doing a game, I'm like power washing or something. Or at other times, trying my best to build Legos and things. Your action stream was fun. I mean, I still don't have the VOD up yet. I was editing it first. But, yeah, I'd even be up for stuff like that, too, just to have more variety in what I'm doing. And to do more music things. Maybe where I actually seriously come up with things to share about different musical instruments and play them and stuff. And I guess maybe I don't have to be educational about it, but I could. Especially since I know I have a lot of instruments that are unusual. And actually, yesterday when I was having moments where I wasn't really doing much of anything on stream because I was waiting and hoping my mom would be able to help me with the nanoblock figure, I did actually show my automatones, my Sanrio automatones, on stream and play them a tiny bit. Just to say, hey, these are Sanrio things. I know this is not a music stream, but I feel like doing something while I'm kind of just sitting here. Bewildered by nanoblocks. So they've already sort of made their own little stream debut. Let's say I have a Cinnamoroll, a Kuromi, that are like small melody versions that play pre-programmed tunes. And I have an original automaton that's Retsuko in rage mode. And that was fun, as I had, with the Retsuko one, make it just do a big squeak and go, yeah, that's kind of how I was feeling with like the rage face and everything a bit ago with trying to figure out these nanoblocks. Kind of. I've also, like, gotten other sorts of interesting instruments, too. Like a rain stick and a singing bowl. Also have something called a steel-tongue drum. Sounds nice. Looks nice, too. Yeah, the collection indeed is still growing. Hopefully my Kirby automaton is not jealous of his new siblings, because he's now one of 4 automatons when I used to just have him. At least for automatons. But at least they're different sizes and stuff, except for having 2 of the melodies. Because Kirby is a deluxe. That's the biggest one. That's supposedly the easiest to play. I think they're onto something with that, because I do think it's actually easier to play than the original one that I now have. You know, there are more variants of the original ones than of the deluxe ones. You know, they all roughly sound the same, they just look different, depending on what character it's supposed to be. I hope to actually figure out how to play an automaton. You know, yeah, I know most people probably just see it as a funny joke instrument. And yeah, it totally is. Even though it seems like there's a YouTuber who's made it his business to, like, I don't know if it's really like being professional at playing the automaton, but he's really big on automatones. The Real Silly G on YouTube has a huge collection of them, does song covers and covers things that are essentially memes too, and actually has some impressive recreations of classic music videos such as Take On Me, with it played by automatones and showing visuals of automatones in the video, made to look an awful lot like the original. Even though, seriously, the reason I even have automatones is because Sakurai, the composer of Final Fantasy XIV music, did this thing at a concert that I found hysterical. I know I wasn't at the concert in person, but there are like clips all over YouTube of this. And it's really funny because there's this music in part of the game, in a later section of the game, where people just call it Lahi, and like, do you know Lahi? Because that's what he says, and it kind of sounds like someone yodeling almost and going, Lahi. But envision that being up higher. And he was trying to play that on automatones, and it was just so funny. So, I don't know, just because of that, I was like, what are these? I must get one. And went down a rabbit hole about automatones, learning about them and going, oh, these are fun little things. These are so, quirky and cute and amusing. I have actually done a stream before where it was kind of a shorter one on purpose, and I was playing automatones. I was trying to do freeform jazz. I know that VOD is still up on my YouTube channel. Actually clean things. Yeah, it'd be best if I would actually finish instead of going, oh, I'll clean this part of this and then run off somewhere else. I'm liking my Frosty Tools thing that's trying to engage chat. That's funny. Chat's been quieter in the library in a stealth game. How does one get quieter in a library in a stealth game? That's what I want to know. These look really sharp and dangerous. Do they really need things like this in a potion factory? Yeah, there we go. Finally some things of cleanliness. Amazing what happens when you try to focus a bit more and actually finish cleaning things before moving on to the next one. always satisfying to clean things in this game, but is it really a good thing to help the fairy godmother from Shrek pass her health inspection? In actuality, it'd probably be best if she got shut down. Again, you'd think I'd have an easier time remembering to, like, hydrate when doing something that involves water in the game, but no, apparently not. But now I will take the time to do that. That's going to be a really, really clean spot on that wall. Hey, another ding. I wonder, would I be better at remembering to do things and actually finishing things in real life if something dinged whenever I finished a task in real life? I don't know. Probably not. Because, like in this, I'd probably just have a lot of moments where I'd start something and then get distracted and not finish it and move on to something else. And go, oh, I got so much. Oh, I didn't hear any dings. Why didn't I hear any dings? Oh, because I didn't finish anything. Oops. always remember to actually essentially crawl on the floor in this game at some point, or else you will not clean everything. It's like that's a mandatory thing you must do with every level. It's usually how they get me too in terms of that last 1% of stuff to clean. I go, everything's clean, what are you talking about? Oh, I didn't get on the floor, therefore I missed some spots. Okay. And isn't it rude of them to know you need to clean the floor and then lay ladders down on it? I mean, you can pick them up and move them if you need to clean around them, or under them, but still. It would make more sense for them to do that before they put the ladders on the floor. I've not really found this little step stooly thing to be overly helpful either. I never use them. I much prefer the ladder and the scaffolding. I'm excited to see what the rest of the Power Wash DLC will be. Especially since they've announced with the Switch 2 that they're also working on Power Wash 2, I believe. That'll be fun. Still waiting on getting a Switch 2 though. Especially because, at launch, the only thing I'm interested in is the new Mario Kart, which looks cool. Other than that, the other things I'd be interested in, they just give the years, like 2025, but nothing specific. So I don't know exactly when in the year they're going to make those happen. All I can hope for is that Switch 2 will have better Joy-Cons that won't drift, and that the system won't have problems and really, like, chug if you're trying to play something on it for 3-4 plus hours at a time. I mean, that's probably just the length of my usual streams anyway. Even around then, it's kind of challenging or hard on the Switch, which is why I tend to not go long anyway, and if I wouldn't in the first place. I didn't get a Switch right at launch, but Probably still closer to the earlier end of its life cycle. So mine's probably at a point where it's getting kind of old and going, I don't want to do this, like, after a couple hours. And I swear I've taken good care of it. Really, the only console I've gotten right at launch would have to be the GameCube. I got it for Christmas the year it launched. But that's it. Other than that, any other console I got, not at launch, like at all. And I'm just fine with that. Gives things more time to get released on the console. Can see what people say about it in terms of if it operates better than the original Switch. You know, pretty much, okay, growing up, I practically almost always had access to video games because both my parents played video games. I only really had Nintendo consoles because, you know, family-friendly sorts of games. Growing up, mostly on those. And I had a Sega Genesis too, but that's about it. Never had an Xbox, like ever, even as an adult now. And didn't have any PlayStations until I got a PS3, also as an adult. And not at the beginning of its life cycle either, toward the end. And same goes for when I got a PS4, and then that kind of crapped out, and just last year ended up being able to get a PS5. I don't tend to be the type to just get a console immediately or want to just because I like, oh, there's this one game I really need. I mean, I'd be lying if I said Astrobot was not a huge part of why I really wanted the PS5, because it's not on anything else, and it looks so fun. But there are more things to play on it than that, so it's not like, oh, I just only wanted it for Astrobot. Because I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV on a console, first on the PS4, and now on the PS5. And honestly, things were pretty laggy on the PS4, even though now I'm just like on the PS5 amazed that I can log in sooner than my husband into the game, even though he's playing on the computer. Almost seems like it works better on the PS5 or something than on the computer. For whatever reason. I don't usually drop from the server as much as he does. Or at least not completely. I lag sometimes in game, and I can tell when it happens because it's like everything is frozen around my character and I'm the only thing that's moving, but things usually catch up and I'm fine playing on the PS5, whereas my husband, when playing on the computer, he's frequently totally dropped from the server. I need to completely come back when that happens. And that's not been fun when he's like the main tank in something. or the only tank in a dungeon, and Final Fantasy XIV is like, no, where'd you go? No, stop attacking me. Stop acting like I'm the tank now because he's gone for a bit. He can't help it. There are lots of games available on PS Plus, even just for free, too, so that's cool. And there are more of those that I hope to do on stream at some point as well. The only thing that makes me sad regarding the PS5 stuff, the PS Plus stuff, is that they have, like, older games available for streaming only, but it doesn't work because I don't know why. I don't know if it's my internet sucks or the connection with the PlayStation Network sucks, but anytime I've tried to do one of those, even just playing them and not trying to even stream them, they don't work. It's just all kinds of laggy, and I can't even get into any games. It's just sad. And I remember at some point, not one of those, but a different one where I was trying some kind of, I think it was an Ape Escape game, because I never played those before. And the visuals were super duper glitchy in a way that did actually bother me. Majorly glitchy. Not just like the Hello Kitty Island adventure where sometimes the characters don't face you when you talk to them or merge into you when you're standing by them or something like that. Something tells me my chat disconnected. Hopefully my stream didn't 2, but if so, it didn't last long because we're back. It's been raining lately over here, so I know that can sometimes affect my internet. And then my seasonal allergies, my sinuses, like, are happy when it's raining because not as much pollen floating through the air. If only rain didn't take a toll on internet. Well, sometimes even when it's not raining, I have internet problems, so it's not just the rain. I'm looking forward to the Switch 2 having GameCube games. I'm hopeful that means that, well, I know they're already going to have F-Zero GX, which is my favorite F-Zero game, and that will not... Well, I guess that'll be dependent on Switch Online, but not on anything that, I guess, deals with a crap ton of other players at once, like F-Zero 99. So my hope is that that'll be more stable in terms of internet. I'd be willing to stream that once that's a thing, once I do actually have a Switch 2, even though it's going to be a while. I only ever rented F-Zero GX from Blockbuster of all places, so of course you know that means that was a long time ago. Seems like they're coming out with a bunch of new racing games all at once, and I'm like, okay, it's nice that they're adding F-Zero GX finally to Switch Online, but new F-Zero game? I doubt it. For goodness sake, they not even put Diddy Kong Racing into the N64 pool of games. On Switch Online at least, or made a new one of those ever. Well, I think that one has copyright issues, given who owns certain characters like Banjo and Kazooie. You know, the Banjo-Kazooie games are in there, I guess, so why not Diddy Kong Racing? It's my favorite racing game. Yes, even over Mario Kart. You know, I like Mario Kart 2. And the new one looks cool. What I'd really like for them to do now that they're going to have GameCube games is I'd love it if, well, because they already put the old N64 Mario parties on Switch Online, I would love it if they would keep going with that and put all of the GameCube Mario parties on there. Because that'd be fun. Those are some of my favorite Mario parties. Like 4 and 7, I think, are a couple of my favorite Mario parties, and they're both GameCube ones. Also, even though I know they did a remake of stuff, including stuff from the first couple of Monkey Ball games, like Super Monkey Ball, for the Switch, I was not happy with the way the maze stages were. I don't know, something about it is just weird or feels off to me versus the original games on the GameCube. So I'd hope that they'd bring the actual original Super Monkey Ball and Super Monkey Ball 2 as well to Switch Online with the GameCube selection. I'd also think it would be great if they added Mario Kart Double Dash. That's my favorite Mario Kart, the one where you have two characters on a kart, and you can make them switch positions. I just thought that was fun. And they never did that kind of a mechanic again in Mario Kart. You know, like just last year, I managed to find and get an actual GameCube copy of that game for my GameCube, which is still working. Also, apparently, Super Mario Sunshine will be available. That's good. I don't have the money it takes to buy a copy of the Super Mario 3D All-Stars for the Switch that has Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and I think Super Mario Galaxy in it. So that could be cool or fun. I'm looking forward to Hades 2 and to Silk Song, the Hollow Knight sequel. I'm hoping that means they'll actually release Silk Song finally instead of it being in development hell for years. Or more years than it already has been. I know it's being made by a small indie dev team, because that's probably part of it. Looks like there's going to be a Kirby racing game. And it seems like we're back. Internet, play nice. Authorized personnel only. Oh no, do I qualify? Am I authorized? I'm authorized to clean. Another mandatory break for hydration. And there we go. Sorry about that. Geez, just when I thought I was done with allergy issues enough to not be coughing. Oh well. It's cool how they have a map of the kingdom, I presume, in the middle of this floor. More dings of cleanliness, yay! Interesting. Even as an American, I didn't know the factoid that my Frosty Tools was trying to ask about. I really could not have named the U.S. state home to Theodore Francis Green International Airport. I never heard of it before that. And that is just a new feature I was trying out today after turning my Frosty Tools stuff back on. It doesn't need to stay. That's just, I guess, their audience occupier, whatever they call it. Put the ladder down. Thank you. I always think I can clean the spot where the ladder is laying and get everything without moving it, but I'm wrong every time. Some things in this game are so much easier to clean when they're turned off. I remember the nightmare it was when I first tried to do the carousel level without turning it off. It's like, no, stop moving. What's the problem? This is so hard. Oh, there's a switch to turn it off. That'd help. I must do this, transforming my power washer thing into a sword, which is honestly quite fun, in order to reach the higher up stuff, since they don't supply me with any scaffolding in here. Ooh, gas masks required. What are they making here? Yeah, nobody joining. Kind of just me right now. But I appreciate wanting to join in. Buzz fan. Yeah, just wandering around cleaning the fairy godmother's potion factory from Shrek. In the meantime, welcome in. Hi, Inky. How are you? Good to see you. Just some chill power washing today. After yesterday, when on stream I was trying to build a nanoblock figure. Those are essentially like really teeny tiny Legos. Though the instructions aren't like Legos at all. Yeah, and I was struggling with that. I didn't finish making the figure on stream. Even though, seriously, I had my mom, who made that same figure, come in and try to help me with it too, and I was still having problems, but at least I made the head of Pachaco, the character I was trying to build, before I was done. So there we go. But today, much more chill, just power washing Shrek DLC. And I did, by the way, with more of her assistance, off stream, finish building that Pachaco nanoblock figure. So I know it's possible. I know I can do it. But yeah, that was hard yesterday on stream. Well, I think I have a better understanding of how best to deal with nanoblocks now, so I might end up trying that again, but probably on another day when I can, I guess, get helped or rescued if I have issues. Just in case. I'm used to Legos. Giant wheel. I know it's called a running wheel here, but it makes me think of spinning wheels. I had one at one time. I tried to use a spinning wheel, but I was having issues with it. As far as crafts go. And I did try. The sparkles everywhere here are cool, but kind of distracting to me. Let's keep going. Are things still dirty or are they not? Can't tell with these little sparkles floating around. Is my cleaning rating at the end going to be a 10 with sparkles? Up now to 90%. Yay. Getting closer. Okay, apparently I can't jump good, so I have to come over here and use the stairs like a normal person. Okay, so here we go. Not much left to do here. Items of cleanliness. Much left to go. We can do this. We can do it. What's happening over there? What's she doing over there? I saw flashes of light. Woohoo, a clean path. Oh yes, this is a very dirty corner. I kept missing for whatever reason. Good morning, coffee time for you. Have a great stream. Thank you, Gabliox. It had a good stream so far. Just being chill and cleaning the fairy godmother's potion factory from Shrek. Getting close to the end. All the stuff I was missing is because I stopped it. And the part that was stopped was where I couldn't clean it. Yeah, it's like I'm a hamster in a wheel. Can I get out now? Help, help, I'm stuck in the hamster wheel, or big spinning wheel, running wheel. Let me out. There we go. I did not finish these mixing boxes. Okay. There we go. Can't have a dirty frame, I guess. Here, much better to just shut this thing off while I'm on it so it won't just keep spinning around. What's with this wall column? It's just resistant to being totally clean. I swear I washed at it a gajillion times. Oh, way up there. They don't make it easy to get to either, do they? Finally. What? They won't let me jump on the spinning sharp blade? They're no fun. Welcome back, Knight. Almost done here. Not much left to go. 98%. Yeah, not necessarily tired. You know, just not much going on. Although, I don't know, maybe it's kind of a bit tired too. I mean, I know I don't have to, but, okay, my husband has a retail job, and the past couple of weeks he's had, like, opening shifts where he has to be there at 6. And I know I don't need to necessarily, like, get up when he needs to and help him get ready for work, but I do. And outside of that, I've been trying to, like, just, because it's been consistently opening shifts for him for a bit now, I've been trying to just stay awake after that instead of just going, okay, have a nice day at work, I'm going back to bed afterwards, so hoping that then I would actually want to go to bed early enough to hopefully not be tired the next day. And I don't know how much longer he's going to have those, at least tomorrow, but yeah, because one of his co-workers who usually does the opening shift couldn't for at least a couple weeks. From what my husband's told me, has some kind of, like, health issues that make things tough for him, this co-worker, sometimes, so yeah. So I guess part of that could be just that, too. Because I can reach a point in the day where I'm just kind of, sometimes when trying to do that, because I'm not really a morning person. Part of why I used to drink Pepsi a lot. Like, for the caffeine. And I stopped trying to do, like, caffeinated things recently. I mean, there's gotta be another way to, like, wake up or stay awake, right? I'm trying to find that. I think I've yet to find that. There's gotta be something, though, right? I was kind of hoping that getting better about getting enough sleep and, you know, being better hydrated and stuff would help too. Even though, still sometimes I have those moments where I go, I guess I wish I didn't, at least seem to be having issues with high blood pressure or something, where I felt the need to, like, not do caffeine, or at least not much at all anymore. Because I'd really like that right now in order to, like, kind of wake up a bit more. dispenser pipes are annoying. What's left on them to clean? That spot way up there. Always something. Always something. You get pretty nitpicky in the end of these levels. You have to really work for that last 1%. There we go. I was going, why am I not moving forward? Oh, I kind of have to get over the conveyor belt, don't I? Wait, no, I hit the home. Why do I keep hitting the home button instead of this? There we go. Love it when I clean things I'm not even aiming at. There goes the light show again. Yeah, if you see me looking down, it's so I'm looking at my controller so I won't keep pushing the wrong buttons. How's this floor still dirty? I still am visually confused in terms of what's dirty and not over here with all the sparklies everywhere. There. Much better. Keep missing things on this vat exterior. Oh, I bet the ladder's in the way. Oh, I see the tiny dirt specks they care about. There we go. That was fast. Get up off the floor. There we go. They're awfully picky about how clean they want their centrifuge. Maybe it's just I wasn't focused when I was over here before. I bet that's it. Oh, that's the control platform, okay. Getting so close. The last percent. Almost there. The skirting is clean. The platform is not. There we go. Hey, if nothing else, I'm getting better at hitting the plus button and not the home button. Nope. That's why I'm up high all of a sudden. I'm like, how did I get up here all of a sudden? And ladder that I forgot to put, that I put over there. Oh boy, I can hear more wind. Wind, please do not kick up more pollen. I've had enough of that already. If so, I know where I can get nasal spray and I'm not afraid to buy it. If I need to deal with allergies this season. Yeah, I wouldn't think a tree would need to be cleaned, but okay. I guess this one did. Dirty spokes, but they won't be for long. Here we go. Clean handrail. There we go. Oh, I just did that without even thinking about it. Saw something that was dirty. What was it? The wall arch. Not anymore. Oh yes, didn't get on the floor enough for this. There we go. Didn't clean the top enough. Good thing there's this ladder here. The dirt finder is not helping though. I'm not seeing anything. Guess I'm brute forcing this though with cleaning to actually get it done because I don't see any specks of dirt. Put the ladder down. Thank you. There we go. It was the sides near the actual body of the machine panel that needed to be clean. That's a big barrel. Woo! Going for a ride. Not much left. Getting so close. We can do it. More dirty skirting. No, don't. No, I don't. I didn't want to go up the ladder. The game said, too bad, so sad. You're going up the ladder anyway, because you're right here next to it, and that's how that works. What was I looking for again? Running wheel air brake governor. Here's running wheel stuff. Air brakes? They have air brakes? Oh, that thing. Okay. I would guess that's what that was. Off the ladder. Here we go. It happens sometimes, needing to ban people suspicious of being bots or something. The sword is too long. There's still a spoke that didn't get done. Getting so close now. I still didn't quite clean the inside of the vat well enough. Guess not. Ladder time. Oh yeah, no, I did not. Again, it's a spot where all the sparklies are confusing me visually and making me think, oh, it's just sparkles, not dirt. Now the dirt finder's working. Yeah. Platform frames. The rim of the vat isn't clean. Okay. Hi, Nep Nep. Hello. How are you? Yeah, you're raiding me back, aren't you? After I raided you the past couple of days. Hello, hope everybody's doing well who came in from that raid, including you, Nep Nep. Hope you had a good stream. You did Nuzlocke today, right, with Pokemon? Hey, my shout-out thing is working at least, because I got my Frosty tools going, so hey. Thank you for the raid. Do what you need to do, Nep Nep, after stream. Good to see you, Emil. I'm currently cleaning the fairy godmother's potion factory. You sure am? How's the Nuzlocke going, by the way? I've been streaming, so I mean, I don't know. I know you named a Nidoqueen after me at some point, right? When I was there. Is that Nidoqueen still alive and well? Just curious. Oh, you lost it? Aw. I was just curious, that's all. A lot of death this time, though. That sucks. I've still not done a Nuzlocke run of Pokemon, ever. Lost nearly everyone, oh no. Love to see where the dirt is over here. On this rim. The vat. Yeah, I'm down to that annoying last 1% of the level where there's not much left to go, but seems to be pickier about, oh, every little speck needs to be clean. And I can't see the specks of dirt anymore. You know, it says they are there, or else I'd be done. Yeah, and this is going better than when I was trying to do nanoblocks yesterday on stream. Although, rest assured, after stream, and with more help from my mom, I was able to finish the Pachaco nanoblock figure. He's not just a head anymore. So I realized I really could do that. I mean, I may try again after learning from the first one. But yeah, I was pretty frustrated on stream. But I think that's because I was thinking Legos but smaller, which is what I'm used to, but you have to be more careful with nanoblocks, or else if you push too hard, what you've built already will come apart over and over again, which is what kept happening to me. But when I was more careful with it and not pushing so hard, it was going better off stream. I'm just used to sometimes having to push kind of hard with Legos to get the pieces to go together right. But when I did that with the nano blocks, it was a problem. which is good. But I was able to do better and figure something out with that, because they are really cute when you're done with them. The nano block figures, because they're so small. And I have other Sanrio ones, too, that I'd like to do. Hello Kitty, and my Melody, Kuromi, Cinnamoroll. And I guess not a total loss yesterday, because, you know, sometimes things just don't go as planned. So it's alright that I only figured out how to do the head on stream for the Pochacco Nano Block figure. I had little interludes where my mom came and tried to help, and, well, I wasn't doing anything. So to do something, I, like, on my hand cam was showing my Sanrio automatones. I have a regular size one that's Retsuko doing her rage thing, her rage face. And I have now 2 automaton melodies, which are the really small, cute ones. And one of them is Cinnamoroll, and the other is Kuromi, and they're really, really cute. So I took some time when I was just sitting there anyway to, like, show those and, you know, play them and go, yay, like, automaton interlude, and it works, right? Because Sanrio, and I was doing a Sanrio nanoblock figure. I know this wasn't supposed to be a music stream. I was going yesterday, but here you go. I just felt like it as long as I'm sitting here. Yeah, we do love scuff. Nep, nep, yeah, it happens. Scuff happens. And I guess earlier today, my stream was kind of acting like it didn't want to cooperate and was trying to go down, but it came back. Yeah, my internet does that sometimes. But other than that, things have been good. Where's the dirt? Where's the dirt? Oh, over there. What is the fairy godmother doing in there? I keep seeing a light show every few minutes. Yeah, but it's been nice to just have a chill power wash stream doing Shrek DLC after getting pretty frustrated with the nano blocks yesterday. And I know part of my problem with the nano blocks too is that the directions are not as clear as I would like them to be. I'm used to how clear the instructions are for building Legos. Each step is, like, broken down into small parts, and it shows you pictures of all the pieces you need for each little part, each little step of building what you're building. Not so much with the nano blocks. There's just one sheet of instructions, and the pictures aren't overly clear. So I kept getting confused about what was supposed to go where, which didn't help. Where's the other dirty wall? I know it was somewhere. Yeah, there was another one. I saw it flash a minute ago. I lost it, though. I got distracted again. Because that never happens. And yes, that's sarcasm. Okay, if I stand still, maybe I'll see it flash again. I say before I start moving again out of impatience. Did I get all the walls? I got all the walls, that's why. Yeah, not much left now, not much left now. The arch lights, that's right. Okay, which ones are dirty? This isn't dirty back here. That one. I need an extension. Now I really have a sword again. Yeah. Last three things. Small lights, small pipes. Oh, accidentally getting on top of this because there's a ladder here. Oh, another dirty pipe. Again, they make it hard enough to get to it, don't they? That's why I didn't quite get it before. I need to get into this corner. Nobody puts Kisa in a corner. Unless I do it myself. Then it's my choice. Kind of a silly movie line, by the way. Anyone who doesn't get that reference. Because there's a line in the film Dirty Dancing. Where someone goes, "Nobody puts baby in a corner." I don't know. I just always thought it was kind of a silly movie line. Also, from the same movie, "I carried a watermelon." Almost treated like a pickup line. I just thought that was funny. It's like, yeah, that's great. Because I need to know you can carry watermelons. And they better not put you in a corner. It's been years since you've seen that movie, Emil. You think your mom used to watch a lot? Yeah, my mom too. My mom loves that movie. And that's why I ended up seeing it. But seriously, I most remember are those two lines from it. Yeah. Okay, it clearly needs to help me understand which individual items are dirty at this point. Which light is still a problem. Is it this one? Okay, cool. Yay. Okay, and we're back from the ads. And yes, my Frosty Tools is operational again, and that's why it's trying to ask questions during the ads. That's a new thing, I think. Or at least it is to me. I was just trying it out, as long as I was turning on my Frosty Tools again. After it got mad at me several times, several streams in a row, going, hey, you need to turn me on again. Okay. Isn't like I kept forgetting over and over again. I kept meaning to do that after stream and then forgetting. And then the next stream it would be reminding me going, hey, you need to turn it on again. I know. But then I didn't. But finally, today before stream I did. So it's not bugging me anymore. It's just doing what it does. And I don't know if, like, it asking questions for people to think about while the ads are happening is, like, fun or helpful or interesting or not, but I don't know. I figured I'd try to see what it did with that. Guess it depends on what questions it asks, but seems to just be asking random sorts of questions. I can't really tell if they're from a certain category or not. Starting from a young age, I watched a lot of game shows, and I still love game shows now, and like including things like Jeopardy. I enjoy watching things that don't involve trivia, but especially the things that do, because like I obviously clearly don't know everything, does anyone? But it's always been fun for me to like see if I know the answers to game show questions. Where's the dirt? Come on. The dirt finder is not helping. Oh, there. Yeah, it is. It's right there. Right there. There we go. Where's the dirt? Hi, Ignis. Yeah, trying to find the last bit of dirt in here in this factory. We're making it hard enough. Where's the other dirty pipe? Is it you? No. No. Hope you're doing well, Ignis. Hope everyone who's here from the raid is doing well. Having a good day. I heard Nep Nep had a rough Nuzlocke run. You're getting better? Good. Good, Ignis. Where's this other pipe that's needing cleaning? I know it's got to be somewhere in here. Oh, up. No, that's Fairy Godmother doing whatever the hell she does up there. Not that one. Okay, where is it? Back there. I see it now. I have to get in a corner again, don't I? Yes, I do. I like making me get in corners in this one. I gotta sit in the corner and think about what I did. As in, what? Miss a ton of dirt on this side of the pipe? I think so. In that case, that would be more about what I didn't do. Sit in the corner and think about what I didn't do. Instead of what I did. One more thing. Come on, almost there. Almost there. Yes, I want those dings of cleanliness. Those aren't still dirty. Okay, over there. There's no point in further cleaning things that are already clean. Oh, one more. Just one more. No, there's still one after that. There it is. Yay! We did it! Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah, it was such a mess to start out with, too. Looks kind of like they had a paintball fight or something, but I'm guessing just potion mishaps. Excellent work. Now it's my turn to do some cleaning. How? Why? I already did it for you. There's one large and particularly unsightly green stain that I'd like to remove once and for all. Right after I've taken Prince Charming to Friar's Fat Boy for his medieval meal. Comes with a toy battle axe, apparently. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Shrek, aren't you, lady? Nope, not gonna happen. I'm not helping you with that either. Yay, we did it. I think there's still one more thing left in the Shrek DLC pack. And I think that's the Dragon's Lair. And that one's going to be huge. Like, really huge. I think. I've not actually done it yet. Even off stream. But that's going to be fun. But that's going to be in the future. Because I've already been here for like a bit over 4 hours with this one. Which I kind of expected because it's big. But, yeah. Thank you for being here today as I power wash this. It was a nice chill day and stream. I'm glad everybody's here. And thank you again, Nep Nep, for the raid. I will see if there's a lovely person I can raid into now. It's not going to be you today because you got here first. But there's got to be someone, right? At least that's my hope. Yeah, there's got to be somebody. Come on, Twitch, show me someone to raid. Oh yes, this is a good one. Okay. My friend Snowy, the Snowcat, is doing Disney Dreamlight Valley right now. Yeah, let's go see Snowy. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Before I try to go, just for the raiders who came in a bit ago. Oh, I was trying to make... I think my bot turned off. I was trying to make my socials appear before I raid out. Yep, it turned itself off. It does that periodically. Annoying. But it's on again. Let me try that again. My socials, in case anyone's interested. I have a Blue Sky and a YouTube channel where I post my VODs and my song covers, and I have a Discord. Feel free to join. And I hope you have a good rest of your day or night, depending where you're viewing from. I'm hoping I will see you again here soon. Now I will put forth that raid for Snowy. Making sure that I type it correctly. That's happened before where I've mistyped and gone, oops. This is not the person I thought I was going to. Yeah, but here we go. Let's go say hi to Snowy. Hope to see you again soon. Bye.